play Pathfinder. Right. Let's have respect everyone. Again. The whole day doing it. Now Lang can do sneak attacks. What you now doing with the sectionist? Alright, so let's go do stuff. Die. So this is before I bought that scimitar.
I'm gone.
That's not currently working right now. It's bugged. So I'm gonna save the money for now. I grabbed the fee. Still. Well, I'll save the money to buy something else for now. Hopefully they'll fix that soon. Well, scimitar, but it doesn't do anything. Stop working. Start working. Yeah. So quests. To explore. Do quests. Find Boetiel, who's yeah, looking for World Year. Oh yeah, give Morveg's talisman to Sia. Oh, where is he? Captain Odin. And Sociel's over there. Wait, what? Social moved? What? Where is Captain CR? He's down there, isn't he? Yeah, look at him. Sociel's got a gambling problem.
Steps.
Where is he? He's up here painting now. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't know you could go up here. Oh.
Let's
Oh,
head
nice.
out.
It's blank again, Socio. Socio is drawing a fortress on a hill, solid walls, looming towers, and knights bearing banners marching through the gates. You don't realize at first that you have seen this place before. The cleric's gift has rendered the lost chapel almost unrecognizable. Good afternoon, Commander. How can I help you? Okay, that's it. Nothing new. Okay, apart from that. We could talk to CR then. We got the other side as well. Up here. Let's find CR then. Ooh, it's big bad news to him.
Tread lightly.
The old Crusader looks anxious and disoriented. Yes? Has something happened? Hand over Morveg's talisman. Morveg is dead. The colour drains from CR's face. He takes the straw figure with his shaking fingers. His mouth twists unpleasantly, as if the old man is about to start sobbing. The knight looks at you with horror. The old warrior drops to his knees, slowly and awkwardly, with apparent difficulty. My boy! But how? What happened? It's not your fault, Sia. Morveg's soul was consumed by vengeance. He went to get the cursed sword of Gorum and got himself killed. Poor boy, I was afraid of this. The war tainted his soul with darkness the moment he was born. It doomed him to death before he could even walk. I warned him, but what are an old man's warnings worth? The sword, that damned weapon of Gorum, where is it? Do you have it? It must be destroyed. The war devours our souls, and Gorum, its lord, watches over it all with indifference. Good. To destroy it. I want to keep it. It consumes. Destroy them. Yeah. I want to be good. I want to be good. Hand over the Fang of Malice. Take it and destroy it. You've done the right thing, the honourable thing. No one will ever fall victim to it again. No one will suffer poor Morveg's fate. Damn this war. I know how difficult it can be to keep yourself in check when war is raging around you, when your comrades are dying. Your deed will not go unnoticed. The ever-bright Crusaders will tell of your wisdom. They will tell all men there that you did not allow war to enslave your mind. I want to be good. I want to be good. I'm a Druid Sorcerer. Try to cure the corruption and bring balance back to nature and the world. There's travel to Greybor. You gotta hurry up, he said. There's no time limit there. Let's go explore and destroy stuff and yeah. Check out how powerful we are now. Respect. Land's more powerful now as well, more shit. Parade. A problem with 9 lives. The quartermasters brought cats to Dresden so they could keep the stores safe from rats. Smaller demons have learned to assume the form of a cat to sneak into the city and wreak havoc. The soldiers are ready to start hunting cats, but the quartermasters are against it. Do you not choose Battle Trickster? Wow. Ask the cult of Bastet for help. Bastet. Energy points income increases by 1. Diplomacy. Deducts logistics experience, adds leadership experience. Adds logistics, deducts leadership. We want to get energy points income up. That's still just, that's 12 a day. Let's do that. this cult? The hell? Sociel, remembering the cult of Bastet, poorly known in Avestan, sent a few letters to Osarion. Priestesses of the goddess of cats are willing to identify the demons and remain to care for the cats. Their knowledge of divine rituals will prove useful to the crusade. Priestesses of the goddess of cats, the god of cats. That's cool. An old supplicant, some strange drunkard is claiming that the commander is obliged, yes obliged, to grant him an audience. The commander's headquarters. Oh god. Darien wants an audience. There's a commotion in the commander's study. Someone's dragged some object into the commander's study. Hell. There's an envoy from Elysium as well, isn't what? A creature from Elysium? Plane of heaven. Relics. A skilled craftsman can do some work on the relic and restore it. It requires 50 materials points. Where? We better head to better go back to the throne room. The not throne room. Knights Commander's office. We're not the king. No, I never said I was the king. Belg, a Kelid in a well-worn travel robe with a deep hood, offers you a respectful bow. His voice is quiet and emotionless. Greetings, Commander. To be granted an audience with a figure of such importance is a great honor. Your victories have impressed and inspired me, which is why I wish to do my part in the Crusaders' struggle. Who are you? The visitor's quiet words sound like the rustling of pages, dry and impersonal. My name is Velg, and I'm a Kelid. My lineage dates back to the Sarkorian clans, and bonds of kinship have always been sacred to my family. When the world wound opened, my ancestors fled Sarkoris, but they did not forget their homeland. Even before the Crusades began, my great-great-grandfather marched in defense of our people. He perished, as they all did. My great-grandfather and his eldest sons joined the First Crusade. My grandfather joined the Second. Our family's warriors have fought in every crusade, and that is why our bloodline is now extinct. They say this crusade will be the last, and so I've come, alone, for there is no one else. Alas, I'm no warrior, but I still wish to be of use to you. How do you plan to help me? His words, devoid of colour and emotion, run together to form a monotonous, endless stream. For 23 years I have been gathering documents on Sarkoris. They contain numerous mentions of the history of the Blackwater clan. The clan was beset by demons, and its members had dedicated themselves to creating a powerful weapon against the world wound. The clan needed more time, but no support came from their neighbours, and so the Blackwaters were destroyed. But the fate of the clan is not important right now. What is important is that thanks to certain ancient maps, I have been able to pinpoint the location of their settlement. If you go there, you'll be able to verify my findings, and if you happen to find a weapon that will help you fight the demons, it will bring me satisfaction and pride. My life will have purpose. What is this weapon the Blackwater clan was working on? My thoughts on this matter are pure speculation. Perhaps it was a blade that could cut down even a demon lord, or an artifact that could call upon an endless host of spirits, or a circlet that could reverse the flow of time, or erase the planar invaders from reality. The Blackwater clan operated in secrecy to protect their work from spies, unfortunately an ever-present concern, and to avoid drawing the demon's attention before the time was right. Blackwater's been revealed on your map. You have an odd way of speaking. His pale, expressionless face twists into a poor approximation of an apologetic smile. I am a scholar. I know how to speak through manuscripts and prefer to express my thoughts using my quill instead of my tongue. Social interaction is not my area of expertise, so I asked for your understanding when it comes to my rather rudimentary communication skills. Okay. Execute this wretch. What the fuck? Thank you, Velg. I'll put this information to good use. He bows deeply. It pleases me to be of use to you. What is that? Oh my god, it's Darren. Did you bring a bath into my room? Darren, where is this going? The air is filled with a spicy, heady fragrance, and steam gently rises from the bathtub. Darren is perched on the lip of the tub, holding on with both hands for balance, while lazily swinging one leg. His face is the picture of innocence. Ah, my dear Commander, you're just in time. I took the liberty of looking after your well-being and have prepared everything you need for a relaxing bath. Bathing for pleasure is most therapeutic indeed, and is essential for healing rest and sound sleep. Such sweet smell. Herbs from mountain meadows. I know many professionals prefer to add scented oils, rose petals or foam to a hot bath, but I chose herbs. They are simply superior in every respect, and they inspire thoughts of freedom. Thoughts of freedom. Yes, Adam. Your attempts to please me are commendable. You may continue your efforts. So this is what you meant when you mentioned your love for bathing? Ha! You remembered, Darren smiles. That's right, I'm a master of bathing wizardry, and I have deigned to use my arcane talents for you. A hot bath, exactly what I needed. Darren rolls his eyes. You're being too hard on yourself. You don't smell that bad, not even after days spent traipsing through mud. Anyway, he rises to his feet. It's time for me to go. I shall leave you alone with this vessel of bliss. A rather dreadful turn of phrase, I admit, but what else am I to call a hot bath in the middle of this grim stone fortress? You could stay. You could stay, Darren. I could. Darren lowers his eyelashes and takes a pause. But I won't. Have a nice soak. You deserve it. With a slight bow, Darren leaves. Darren looks back in the throne room, in the office. Darren looks around as if not exactly sure what he's doing here. Ah, Commander, how is that crusade doing? Our crusade? You weren't exactly thrilled to join the Crusaders. Of course I wasn't thrilled, but in unfavourable circumstances, a man cannot allow himself to wallow in gloom and despondency. What a man can do is look on the bright side of the whole situation and change his circumstances as much as possible. I, for instance, am certain that I'd be able to throw a rip-roaring party even in the crater of an erupting volcano, with my hands tied behind my back as well. So what brings you to me? Oh, it's just a trifling thing. I wish to make a donation to the Crusade cause. It seemed a smart decision to me, because what's good for the Crusade is now tightly intertwined with what's good for yours truly. What in the... Darren seems like he's changing. Is he just doing all this for me though? He's so nice to me, like flirting with me. I did have to give the revenue from my estates a good shake-up and send a few couriers scurrying about, but in the end I managed to acquire a couple of decent items. All in all, Here is my donation to the crusade and its commander. You must try them out for yourself. I offer these gifts from the bottom of my heart. Wand of pox pustules and wand of ray of sickening. Okay. Thank you. These will come in handy. Excellent. I was happy to contribute. Good day to you, Commander. By the way, take a closer look at my gifts. You may find something special in there. What? Early sunset? Someone walks into the room. Otherworldly is the word that describes the stranger's face best. Everything about him indicates that he has arrived from another plane. He bows before you with grace and dignity. So that's what you look like, troublemaker. The whole plane of Elysium seems to be talking about you. Your power resounds through space like a bell. I hurried to the call so I could advise you and help you avoid any missteps. Avu. Boring, yawns Avu. Wisdom is often tiresome. A mortal cannot be expected to wield supernatural power without guidance, so you would do well to take advice from an actual supernatural being. Neil, you may call me Early Sunset. I hope to become your most trusted advisor in all matters, great or small. Glad to meet you, Early Sunset. The pleasure is mine. The newcomer inclines his head. I'll take up no more of your time. If you wish to talk, I'll be nearby. It will take me some time and observation of you to ascertain how exactly your power manifests itself, and how you must wield it to stop it spiraling out of control. Once I have something useful to tell you, I'll inform you without delay. The hell? Lady Konomi, Commander, upon hearing word of your victory in the Battle of Dresden, many leaders in Navistan have considered taking a more active supporting role in the crusade. Fighting demons in the name of saving the world is a prestigious endeavor, especially when the war is going well. The one whose help is accepted first will increase their standing in the political arena, which is why the powers are now competing for the right to conclude an alliance with Mendev before their rivals do. Neurosian has already chosen which of them is to be favoured. Izga. We've been building an alliance with that nation for a long time, and now the capital is expecting you to address the steward of Iska with an official offer to support you. Socio. Lastwall is Mendev's most trusted ally. If we are to ask someone for support, it should be them, the Shining Crusade. Darren. What say we invite the Sword Lords of Brevoy to this party? The righteous Mendevian knights just love those hot-headed provincials who'll draw their weapons and challenge you to a duel at the drop of a hat. And get this, they win such duels. Neurosian will be ecstatic to have allies like these, and I hope the demons will enjoy their company as well. Lan. Just as a note, we happen to have a neighbour who's got barely any presence in the crusade. I'm talking about Numeria. It's believed to be too wild and barbaric to have any dealings with. How about we show everyone how wild and barbaric tribes can fight, and invite them to play a bigger part in our war? Walter. Everyone who wanted to come, because they've listened to their heart, are already here. Time to call those who listen to their purse. We'll drop a line to the Verisian cities, tempt them with some nice spoils, and loads of savvy folks will come running. Can't call everyone for help? Lady Konomi. I wish we could, but we can't. The Cheliaxians and their colonies can't stand the Andorans. Molthune is at war with Nermathas. Nidal and Lastwall are at daggers drawn, and all of them envy the wealth of Absalom. Protest against the godlessness of Druma and fear the revolutionary plague of Gaul. They can tolerate each other in small doses, but an official letter from the commander summoning one of the nations to assist the crusade will lead to, shall we say, an eruption of toxic volcanoes across half of the courts of Avestan. So I'm afraid you'll have to choose which of your allies is most desirable to you. Why does Nerosian decide whose help I should accept? Because you are, with all due respect, one of Her Majesty's subjects. Lady Konomi's voice grows sterner, but after a moment subsides into a more confiding tone. And because it took great effort for Mendev's diplomatic corps to win Iska over and ensure you would receive their help, are you confident that the allies you choose yourself will be as reliable? What's Woljif doing on this council? I doubt he knows anything about politics and diplomacy. Lady Konomi, I can see that this tiefling possesses a keen mind in the most important trait in politics, a complete lack of conscience. You would make a terrible leader, but he'll prove useful to you as an advisor. Woljif, yep. I traded my conscience for a cherry roll back when I was a kid. Hey, what do you mean, terrible? Let's see what the council has to say. Lady Konomi's voice turned silken and somewhat condescending. Commander, we both realize that Mendev's political interests lie beyond the competence of this council. The decision has already been made in the capital. Nerosian has shown courtesy and concern for your authority by allowing you to implement the decision yourself. It's a Sorcerer's mercenary unit. Spellcasters that deal damage with combat spells. Very weak. With all due respect, Lady Konomi, I trust my own council more than the Royal Council. Indeed, what could Her Majesty's most loyal servants possibly know about diplomacy? Let us listen to the council. Socia, why do you suggest we accept Lastwall's aid? The Shining Crusade of Lastwall and Mendev have much in common. We protect Galarian from demons, they fight the undead and the legacy of Tarbaffin, the Whispering Tyrant. Like us, Lastfall are used to eternal war. They are persistent, vigilant, and know how to oppose baleful magic. Their swords will aid us on the front lines, and the watchful eye of their inquisitors will do us much good on the home front, where the spies of the Ivory Labyrinth roam. Tarbaffin, the Whispering Tyrant, was a powerful wizard king who ruled central Avestan at the end of the 9th century. He was killed by the god Aradin himself, and he rose back up as a lich known as the Whispering Tyrant and ruled the country of Ustalav for centuries. He was finally defeated by the Shining Crusade in the year 3827 and imprisoned within his capital of Gallows Spire. He's not dead though, he's alive as a lich, imprisoned. Woljif grimaces in annoyance. Yeah, we clearly don't have enough of our own righteous boars. Let's bring more from Lastwall. War dogs and snobs, the lot of them. They'll barge in here and demand that everyone toe the line. Darren, what benefit do the Sword Lords offer us? A whole slew of benefits. We'll see some fresh blood in this war. Poke the oh-so formal Nerosian with a stick. Recruit excellent fighters, proud as peacocks, just begging for a chance to prove themselves. And besides, this alliance can be easily arranged. Darren smiles wistfully. I used to take private fencing lessons from a certain sword lord of high standing. Fencing didn't work out, but her lesson, Her lesson was gorgeous. Okay. Socio. Darren, isn't this going a little far? We can't make decisions of such importance just because you had an affair with a Brevin. And do you think Numeria will join us? If we treat them as equals, they will. They may be barbarians by the standards of lands like Mendev, but nobody can call them cowards. And many of them are descendants of the Sarkorians who fled to their Keledkin in Numeria. We'll remind them about the time they were wronged by the demons, and the whole clans of Avengers will answer the call. Darren, Lan, are you so passionate about finding new friends? Together you will, let's see, sit by the bonfire, play some dissonant musical instruments, pick your teeth with knives. What else do savages do for fun? Lan, we dance around naked, obviously. Sorry, I can't bring you along. Don't make fun of me for having such a scrawny friend. There's a reason why Numeria hasn't been invited to join the crusade, says Lady Konomi. Needless to say, I personally do not share this prejudice against them, but not all sovereigns of Avastan feel the same way. Some will find it beneath them to be involved in the crusade as barbarians. Well, Jeff, tell me more about the advantages of a partnership with Varisia. Varisia is a real frontier, the land of the free. Adventurers of all stripes go there to seek their fortune. The sailors there aren't scared of going after sea dragons and krakens, and the thugs, they're not scared of anyone or anything whatsoever. Those daredevils fear no demon. That's exactly the kind of guts we need. Sea dragons and krakens are in this world? I look forward to a future game where we go sailing about some islands. Varisia, only recently settled by colonists from Cheliax. The wild frontier of Varisia is composed of rural communities, independent city-states, cyclopean ruins, and uncharted wilderness. Prior to Earthfall, Varisia comprised much of the ancient empire of Thassalon. Lan, are we looking for allies or henchmen? Even I'm aware that Varisia is a realm of gangs and self-willed despotism. I just crawled out from under a rock, you know. Well, Lady Konomi, what sort of help can we expect from Iska? Iska is a nation locked in a constant territorial struggle with goblin tribes. Countless battles have tempered their army, taught them not to fear losses, and granted experience in both the military craft and the cultivation of untamed lands. Their formidable combat sorcerers would be of great use to Dresden, would you not agree? There is, however, another reason to pursue an alliance with them. Iska is a protectorate of Cheliax, and with such a mighty patron at their back, they have no shortage of resources of troops. By establishing friendly relations with Iska, we can strengthen our ties with a powerful neighbour in the south. The value of such an alliance is indisputable. With Cheliax, though, don't they worship devils? So trading demons for devils, though? Lady Konomi, says Deiran, I do not doubt that only your innate modesty forbids you from mentioning the innumerable bribes received by Neurosian diplomats for facilitating this alliance. I imagine Cheliax was most generous. However, among the funds that make their way into our army's coffers, I could not spot a single coin of a Cheliaxian mintage. So, why should we help you? I've made my decision. Cheliacs in Sorcerers. Rogues Mercenary Unit. Barbarians. Much armor, more damage. They get 2 attacks. 7, 9, 9 armor. Health. Darun. Sword Lords. Duelists. Whoa, they got like loads of armor, loads of health, and loads of damage. The hell? They seem awesome. What am I missing? Nine to 11. Oh no. Tanky, so much health. Do decent damage. 9 to 11. Oh, it's the Inquisitors. Socios Inquisitors. Specialise in slaying spellcasters. Which armor? I went with the Sword Lords. Capable of parrying enemy attacks. Kind of like decent tanks as well then. So weakened to have so little health. Kind of want to get them though. So we have a variety. We've got fighters and rangers. We need like some spellcasters now. But I don't like the idea. They're so weak. It doesn't make it clear what they can do, like spellcast damage. Disrupt him dead. Flare jolt. Force sphere, the essence. If I want the duelists. Maybe a little armor and really tanky. Barbarians get 2 attacks. 17 hit chance. Duelists. 7. Barbarians. Too weak, really. Inquisitors. Don't know. Can we get all of them later anyway? It unlocks the unit. It's a special. I feel like they're too weak. They're gonna die. One of the duelists, I think. Another tanky unit. I think expert warriors, no. Do as much damage, but sword lords. Splendid. I will refresh my old contacts and pleasant memories. Lady Canary, I won't detain you any longer, Commander. I'll need time to resolve the scandal your decision will cause in the capital. Once it subsides, I will assemble the diplomatic council once more. What's this? Captain Harmattan? Hail, Commander! Before you, an aged yet fit and sturdy Garundi stands at attention. His dark skin has an earthly tone to it, and crystals sparkle forth from where his hair and eyebrows should be, clearly identifying him as an Oread. Isn't an Oread like an Asimar? Captain Harmattan, Chair of the Staff Council by order of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey, here to deliver a report. Seela, I'm on this council too, Seela salutes briskly. We'll be racking our brains on how to improve troop morale. I reckon the key is to back up our words with actions. Lead your soldiers by example, and they'll be eager to follow. Rachel, drawing on my experience as a paralictor, my advice is to maintain calculated moderation in every regard, be it in an incentive or penalty, and to be decisive. We have no need for doubts or turmoil. Darin, I'm doomed to be your advisor, but do you know what that means? You are doomed to listen to my advice. So to start things off, here's an incredibly novel and deep thought for you. Loyalty, passion, and morale, all of these can easily be bought with money. Captain Harmattan, Commander, permission to report. We've encountered a problem. Although we're still getting volunteers, we're now seeing cases of desertion. Many who joined the Dresden campaign believe that their duty has been fulfilled with the victory. They are not keen on staying in the garrison. Those from Canabris wish to return home and rebuild their ruined city. Lastly, there are those who are afraid of lingering in a place where demons might show up with a retaliatory expedition at any moment. My suggestion is to improve living conditions for the privates, raise their pay, give them extra rations, and reward those who have distinguished themselves on the battlefield with commendations and gifts. Soldiers don't want to leave armies that appreciate them. Seela, I feel for those folks, but we have to convince them to stay. I think we might get some help from the servants of the gods. They'll tell the soldiers that the danger has not yet passed and inspire them to keep up the fight against evil. As long as the wound is open, the whole world is in danger. We can't just go home and live like we used to, no matter how badly we want that to happen. Rachel, most of the Crusaders are volunteers, but they have no right to subvert military discipline. That kind of attitude is tantamount to treason, regardless of who expresses it. We have to identify the instigators, arrest them, and administer harsh punishment to make an example of them. Darin, this problem is quite simply solved with coin, but handing money out to privates is practically throwing it away. We need to pay their officers handsomely, then they'll figure out how to raise their subordinates' morale. I have questions for the council. Understood, Commander. Ask away. Captain Harmattan, why did the Queen appoint you to preside over this council? I'd been in the Osirian infantry for 100 years, fighting for these three pharaohs. Then, after I joined the Crusaders, I served Her Majesty Galfrey for 2 more decades. I dare to hope that I've gained decent experience over those years. Darin, what are you doing on this military council? Mostly, I'm just waiting for it to end. But since I have little choice, I'll give you some advice on how to charm your subordinates. Be they people of importance or simple commoners. I'll tell you the biggest secret straight away. Free money. Gold has the most miraculous power there is. Mitchell, what kind of help can I expect to get from you on this council? I have extensive experience being in command, and, as a Hell Knight, I possess a firmness that some of your other officers may be lacking. The essence of my council is not to spoil your troops, but to maintain their discipline strategically. Amidst the chaos of war, a general has to be a beacon of order and purpose for their soldiers. They will be just as grateful to receive rewards or lashes from such a general, and most importantly, they won't even think to disobey their orders. Sela, what do you bring to the council? It's pretty self-explanatory. We're not fighting for a sawmill here. This is a crusade against the abyss. When you're up against demons, you bring a paladin. It's a rule that's tried and very much true. Let's discuss our options in further detail. Sela, what's your plan? The situation's not that dire. Morale is high and we've just won a major victory. Some have let down their guards. We have to call for priests and paladins to get through to the volunteers that it's still early for celebration. If they leave for their homes today, Dresden will fall again tomorrow, and the day after the demons will show up on their doorstep. Darin, the servants of the gods are indeed the masters of sweet-talking others into dying free of charge, all through pretty words, but when the choice comes down to inspired preaching or homemade pies, 9 of every 10 will look for comfort in their home or at the table. Their incentive needs to be more substantial than wasted breath. Reggio, what do you suggest? There's no place in the army for the mindset of playing soldier today, then going home tomorrow. These dangerous ideas must be suppressed with the utmost harshness. We'll identify the most vocal rebel rousers and exact punishment on them as an example to the others. They may be volunteers, but they join the ranks of the Crusaders. We can't abet in their rejection of their responsibilities, or we'll be heading toward complete chaos, and therefore defeat. Sela, that's a great plan. If you want your soldiers to run back home twice as fast. They came here of their own volition. We must convince them to stay, not terrorize them into fighting. Darin, your opinion? Our forces are in good spirits. It's just that the euphoria of victory has gone to a few heads. No one can sober them up quicker than the officers, especially those of lower rank. We'll give our defos, all those sergeants and corporals, a bonus on the sly, then promise to sweeten the deal once they've convinced the volunteers to stay. Perhaps they'll do so over a beer mug, or maybe with a broken nose. Why bother solving problems yourself when you can push them off on someone you pay? Rachel, your bought loyalty will run out even sooner than your gold. Once soldiers turn into profiteers, instead of following orders, they start appraising them. They'll wonder whether or not it's worth their while to obey their general. I hardly need to explain the effect this will have on discipline. Captain Harmattan, what would you advise? The volunteers believe that we've almost won. Great. Let's not ruin this pretty illusion. Instead, we'll turn it to our advantage. We'll increase rations and pay for the privates, rewarding the most distinguished with commendations and gifts. You would abandon the victors when they provide you with good food and even better coin. Reggio, it's naive to expect the troops won't understand that we would just be trying to appease them. An army cannot stand if it's held together by handouts and desperate promises. Sela, we shouldn't lie to our soldiers. If we build up flimsy illusions now, the demons will shatter them later. Those fighting alongside us must recognize the seriousness of the situation instead of celebrating victory when the war has just begun. Okay everyone, thank you. Everything's clear. I'll go with Captain Harmattan. Probably. Crusade morale increases by 10 or 15. Oh. Repeatable every 20 days. It's kind of becoming useful though. That's 300 materials. Is that? Oh god. 5s for the officers. Crusade morale. It all increases crusade morale. Okay. You have to pay in finance points. Hunting down mutiny. Crusade morale increases more. Recruitment growth for trainable units reduces, and the cost of recruiting mercenaries increases. Glory to the heroes. Crusade morale increases a little bit, but it doesn't cost anything. I mean, that's costs 300 material points though. It's quite expensive. The heroes repeatable every 30 days and then a little bit. Where are we, Captain Harmattan's? Captain Harmattan issued the privates a pay rise and improved rations. At once, I'll distribute the pay and rations right away. The commendation list won't take long either. We should see results shortly. Thank you, Commander. Should any other difficulties arise that require your attention, I'll deliver a new report promptly. Thabadine. We see a Kelid around 50 years old, dressed in a doublet that looks older than its owner. Once it may have been expensive, but now it's worn and patched. A scabbardless sword hangs on his belt, covered in such a thick layer of rust that it looks more like a club. His flushed, swollen face, spongy nose, and the dark circles beneath his eyes suggest he's a heavy drinker. When he opens his mouth to speak, your suspicion is confirmed by the stench of stale alcohol in his breath. So you're the commander, huh? It's a cozy little place you've got yourself here. All these walls, polished furniture, solid, commendable. Why, I think I'll give you a medal for this. And who are you? Man groans as he straightens up, affecting a proud, noble bearing insofar as his descripitude allows. You'll be pleased to know that I am Thabadine Quintissimus Hierophantel, rightful heir to the throne of Eyes and all Sarkoris. World knowledge check passed. Succeeded. Everyone knows that no king has ever ruled over Sarkoris, and there is no throne in Eyes. And what do you know? Have you been to Eyes? Have you seen it with your own eyes? You haven't. And if you haven't, maybe there was one. My pops used to tell me about the throne in the palace. It was gold all over, and it was encrusted with all manner of crusty things, like diamonds and fire ants, rubies and bubbles. Couldn't take your eyes off it. That's what kind of throne it was. And it's all mine. Mine by right. Can you prove your claim to the throne? Of course. We aren't just some swindlers. We have all the evidence. Here, look. He takes the rusty sword from his belt and shows you the hilt, which features a nearly worn-off golden crest. The grinning animal it depicts most closely resembles a shabby possum. Here, the royal Spirlodon is the ancient symbol of the rulers of Sarkoris. I've also got a wart on my chest, in the shape of a crown. Of course I'm the heir to the throne. And for those who don't believe me, well, they can get lost. That's what I say. Let them go to Pelura's Fall, where all the kings of Sarkoris are buried. There, my entire family tree has been written in stone. Go and read for yourselves. Pelura's Fall? What's there? Are you deaf or what? You should drink a pine needle infusion. It'll do wonders for your ears and your eyes too. I'm telling you, all the dead Sarkorian kings are in the ground there. In mausoleums, tomborials, and those whatchamacallits, obelisks, that's right. It's all written there, about my ancestors, and about me too. Just go look, and everything will make sense. By every law of the land, I'm king. And what do you think you're entitled to? We're simple people. We don't need much. I mean, no, that's not what I meant. We aren't simple people, not simple at all. And we need a great deal. A king's palace, a throne, lands. It's all that can wait until you take back eyes and make all the demons leave. As for now, I wouldn't mind having a king's residence here in Dresden. A place to sleep and some hot food. That'd be a start. I see. Soldiers, throw this imposter out of here. Hey, hey! Why? How could you? Ah, some commander you are. God, leaves it alone. You done? Oof. Keep going. I'll talk to early sunset. Yeah, I got this, what the hell is Azata, dude? Hello? Early sunset greets you, graceful as ever. What questions are you burdened with? Tell me about yourself. By mortal standards, I am very, very old, so telling you about myself would take an unreasonably long time. Early sunset closes his shimmering eyes for a moment. Many of the creatures you call supernatural emerged from the reborn souls of mortals. I am not one of them. I was shaped from a fragment of my home plane, as an embodiment of its principles. An eternity has passed since then, during which I've seen the incredible and witnessed the unbelievable. Gods battling one another, demon lords rising and falling. Centuries-long disputes over the fate of a single soul brought before Pharasma's judgment. Yet, despite the breadth of my experience, there are still things in this world that can surprise me. Like you, for instance. Elysium, what is it like? It is a plane of great contradictions. It is built on the ideas of freedom, good deeds, and openness to all. But here is the paradox. If you do not believe in restrictions and are prepared to accept everyone, must you also accept those who seek to restrain your freedom and bind you? If you are good and enjoy liberty, must you put up with those who are evil and who thirst for power? Will banishing them be considered a restriction of their freedom? So many questions. So chaotic is the plane that its separate parts contrast sharply with the whole. Vengeful Calistria and Gorham, the embodiment of endless war and meaningless war, rule over Elysium alongside the carefree Desna and the adventurer god Caden Kalian. I might say that one thing Elysium cannot abide is order, but it wouldn't be quite true. It is more that order avoids Elysium at all costs. Tell me about the gods and the things that have happened on other planes. You must have witnessed many great events. Oh, I know a story that you should find engaging. It's not directly related to you or current events, but is still quite instructive. It occurred, let me see, less than 600 years ago as time is measured in the material plane. In other words, it might as well have been yesterday. It all began with Aelor, Lady of the Hunt, a demon lord who has since perished. It was her penchant to take control of the body of a recently deceased hero and visit their family and friends to wreak death on them in an especially gruesome manner. Aelor preferred to keep the hero's souls somewhere close at hand to make them watch their loved ones die, unable to intervene. Early sunset falls silent for a moment. Believe me, I take no pleasure in recounting this meaningless violence. It so happened that Aelor picked a righteous Desnan priestess one the goddess was especially fond of as her new victim. It enraged the goddess, and believe me, the wrath of the righteous is more than destructive than that of evil and darkness. Desna stormed into the abyss itself and obliterated Aelor along with her realm, reduced her to dust, scattered her in the wind, and when she did that, something unprecedented occurred. Demon lords, who had lived like spiders in a jar since time immemorial, never missing a chance to bite each other, suddenly banded together in an alliance called the Coalition of Chaos. I don't recall ever, and I mean ever, laughing as hard as I did when I first heard that name. That said, most of the gods did not see the humour in it. A planar war was about to break out, one that would claim at least as many lives as Earthfall. All because of a single priestess, her family, and her friends. Thankfully, Callistria wished to right Desna's wrongs. The goddess of revenge revealed her most powerful aspect, sowing discord among the demon lords. The savage Sting is a true artist in that regard, I must say. The coalition of chaos crumbled and the war never began. The demon lords and their armies crawled back to the abyss where they belonged without glory. Seems like you want to warn me against the recklessness displayed by Desna. Yes, I do. Demons deserve punishment. We should not go too far when battling them. You must ensure that your followers show equal restraint. How is your study of my power progressing? Not quite as quickly as I'd like. Still, I can already tell that the key to controlling your power lies in self-control, believe it or not. You're driven by emotion. It may bring visions of Elysium upon you, or it may turn the rock you stand upon into a garden. So far, these manifestations of power have been harmless, but someday you might transform a fortress wall standing between you and an enemy army into a curtain of flowering vines. That's why you cannot simply let things run their course. Be cautious and prudent when making decisions. I'll be there for you. I will intervene and advise you if the choice you're about to make is potentially dangerous. Why did you decide to help me in the first place? Someone had to, says Early Sunset, his voice heavy with meaning. Anyone who wields that kind of power, especially a power heretofore unknown, that shifts the balance in the world wound, cannot be left unattended. As much as I'd like to avoid odious comparisons to a moth drawn to a flame, it is true in a sense. I've been drawn to your light, so here I am. Farewell, and remember that I'm here to help.
Let's head out.
You see my other fenders? Not those windows. So great. Great Belani Azata. Dressed the same. Like robes, remind me of like Greece. What do you call it? Greece, Rome, ancient Roman Greece. It's like these robes, like heaven, classic sort of. Those old films. I want to watch some of them now. That bath's still in here anyway. Oh no.
I'm gone.
Candle's still there. Damon's like... Do you think Damon's actually changing? Or is he just... No. Just like... Because of me. doing it all for me. Okay then. Building, trying to do a bit more building. I'm not producing any units yet. And then we'll do some inventorying. So we've got engineer's workshop, reduces building cost, increase materials point income, energy points income. Need way more materials points. Wow. We can build more. Way more materials, but yeah. Way more. Reduce materials. Supply center. Need loads of supply center. Build stuff. We have to even build stuff. Wow. Can't we like other forts? Other outposts? We build supply centers here. Yes, we can. With those first. Each fort. Okay, supply centers. Piece of materials point income. Nodes 3, 4, 6, 9. Right, armies. Some army stuff. So wait, have I got new stuff? Spearmen. Using the units right now, no. Duelists. I'm gonna get more marksmen. Same amount. Very weak. Same amount. living. Right then. Fight. Always go after clerics. Yeah, you don't have to kill summons. Defeating the horde of flying monsters swooping from the sky, many Crusaders got thinking that the battle tactics they know are not always suited to demon confrontation. With every new battle, the army gains invaluable experience. The soldiers are eager to learn for their lives. Depend on it. This dude is here. What is that? No. Excuse. Axted. La Bressu. Oh. La Bressu. You find some everything we got. 25 armor. Dude seems like he's taking him out, I think. Yeah, forget about stun. No. Got zapped. Yikes. Still just go after them anyway. Let's just go straight to zapping my artery. Yeah. Zappity zap. They're like tanks, but they don't go after my tanks anyway, so what's the point then? Yeah, that's all this time. He zapped all my archers. Wait, what the fuck? Jeez, this guy's Billy. Well. Well. Picture there. Okay. Well, that dude's ouchie. Kill these. Let's go what we can around here. Kill them on there, Nixon. We shall head down here. I think. Let's go explore. Right, let's just save. We pop saving one. Here. Okay. Let's go down the top. Imprisonment begins in one's own mind. Shrine of Sacrilege. A stench of fresh blood and ancient evil emanates from the cave under the mountain. The path that leads here is splashed with blood of many victims that have been dragged here. At night, one can hear a hoarse voice offering blasphemous prayers to powers unknown. The very song of the language that the prayers are recited in is an insult to the skies. Okay.
Oh, me?
To obliterate.
Skip the pleasantries.
Ask nicely.
So, this should be fun now.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Because
I shall not fail.
that's the last step, is it? 10 minutes per level. It's still 10 minutes. Is it podcast the level though? Or is
Open
it
your
character?
heart.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
We will win this war.
I'm all ears.
So if he drinks that now. It's 24 hours. Oh my god. Haha. Because change everyone's mythic feats. I've given like everyone enduring spells and greater enduring spells now. Well, some people, Daywin, Woljif. Because mutagen lasts 24 hours then. Counts as a spell. Plus 4 strength. Alchemical bonus to strength. Lol. And he can now sneak attack. Them. Type down there now. Spell buffs is up there now.
Sinimosi Travisi. Ona Adayana. Sinimosi Travisi. Sinimosi Travisi. Sinimosi Travisi. Sinimosi Travisi. Ona Adayana.
You got Damon doing the buffs. And all these buffs. That's 24 hours. Freedom of movement for 24 hours. Splendor, Bull Strength. There's Endurance. Investment. A few little things that I don't with them. Eventually. And Woljif's. His buffs, he's constantly fast, expeditious retreat and small. Cat's grace.
I'm here.
And
Where else would I be?
mutagen. Vivisectionist. Chemical bonus to dexterity, plus 4, that's 24 hours. Yeah. Gonna be bullshit now. 24 hours, 24 hours, 24 hours, 24 hours. Juice person, cat's grace, and mutagen. That's 24 hours. Plus 10 bonus to dexterity, it's less all day. Lol. Uses Constantine bust. And then I'd haste as well.
Follow my steps.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Level 3 ended wolves.
Let's head out.
Forest. Shrine of Sacrilege. Oh dear.
Yet another obstacle.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
You can trust me.
Wisdom bonus. Bow.
Together?
Intimidation.
Can we retreat already? Cover me, all right?
Deadland. Now doing stick attacks. Or precise attacks. Perfect. Respecting. Precise attacks.
Let us be careful.
A bright future.
Did we find
awaits
trouble?
us.
No, they did.
Really get him. Bigger enemies, get a melee item. Okay.
Don't mind me. Pretty good, aren't I? This is my kind of work. Fine. Watch and learn. This is my kind of work.
Whoa, was that?
My tail is restless. You sure it's safe?
What in the hell? Voracious Glabrezu? No, 12. No. 40 armor. 12 armor. 35 spell resistance. Come on, you can get through that now. Three strength. Proper damage. 26 attack rating. Okay.
No reason to pause. I will help where I can. Rely on me.
Vision. 44 armor. This is mine. Okay. We can intimidate him. But where's the persuasion
What's
thing?
on your mind? I wonder.
Really slow then. Get back.
We will win this war.
Where's persuasion? 35. Oh shit, no. So we'll focus persuasion now.
A bright future awaits us.
Big demon and a big demon.
Let's have some fun.
Make him run away. Phew. Taxila. Miss. Still chance of getting him.
Distract them from me. Time to share your treasures. Cover me, all right? Tactical
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's not too far.
The road awaits.
Good time. How much reflex have they got there? 14, I can knock them down, potentially.
Everyone counts on me.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, you're, oh, no, that goes there. Okay, oh god, maybe so it's not
Rely
right now.
on me.
No. Where's that one?
Yet another obstacle.
What I think I do. Keep on. Hell. Just run away. Run away too far. Gave up.
Our duty calls.
Adventurous stuff. Monster Hunter's Diary. Little remains of the hidebound journal. The cover is tattered and half the pages are missing. Blank pages at the back of the book survive, along with the final entries of the diary's unknown owner. After many days spent exploring the area and studying the traces left at the sites of the desecrated shrines, I at last struck upon the Defiler's trail. My worst suspicions were confirmed. The cultist circle was led by a Demodand, a creature from the bowels of the abyss. The clergy whose temples had been vandalized in the attacks were perplexed. What was the link between them? What did the shrines of Iomedae, Gorum and Torag have in common? The answer was very simple. Demodans hate all gods in equal measure and strive to destroy each and every shrine they come across. Alas, Demodans do not always work alone. The one I was tracking had gathered a small coven around it, a gang of the deranged and depraved. What else can you call folk who would let themselves be convinced of the vile tenets spewed by those beasts? For reference, Demodans were created by titans who had been driven into the abyss by the gods. The Demodans' sole purpose is to serve their creators. They are blind slaves and tools of destruction, lacking even the smallest spark of that majesty granted to the faithful when they had contact with their divine patrons, whether it be Gorum or even the universally decried Grovagug. Mortals who convert to this faith of lies must be exterminated along with their false prophets. That is why we, the Inquisitors of many deities, have banded together to hunt down such monsters in a joint effort. Inquisitors are good at fighting spellcasters. After covering a few dozen miles, I located the heretic's hidden lair, a dank cave deep in the forest. At sunrise tomorrow, I will make my way inside the cave to study the underground passages and sketch out a map for our future raid. One should never underestimate Demodans and their minions. I have no intention of attacking alone, but I can at least scout out the site of our coming attack, rather than sitting on my hands while my comrades muster a contingent and make their way here. Iomedae be with me. Diary found on a skeleton in the cave. Move on. Do you want to fight us?
A bright future awaits us.
He's just sitting there, chilling in the corner. He's like, I don't want to fight. Can't move image spell. Insane. You're going down. This thing is there now. What's that doing? This team is such a coward. We'll come back.
Together, we stand. Do not fear. Do not waver.
Cover me, all right?
One dog. Dog tripped him. Oh damn! Woljif grip. Look at that.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Turino. Quadritio, Turin.
I think it's pretty good because he was so faster.
I'm here. Where else
Better
would I be?
killing other people.
This is my kind of work.
No reason to pause. We will win this war.
You shall not pass.
Can we retreat already?
Gormandizer. Like a giant. With wings and all this armor. What are you? I'm 21. Attacks. Power 38. Your first attack. Ooh, I'll get to my armor. Holy shit. You've got attacks with level weapons as well. Oh god, take him out in quick, guys. Two weapon fighting, got a lot of attack power. Got a few reflexes and saves as well. Oh my god. Whoa, 48 strength. More strength than lose to the Brezzy behind him. No. 21. Oh, this dude's. Right, full power. Fighting waters. Is that? Not. Hold it. Wow. 56 intimidate. Do to him? Did we intimidate him? Shaking him? Got a lot of willpower though. Managed to make him run away though. But he's kind of scared a little bit.
Or zap you. Why not both? Breach. Stone. Goods.
melee though as well. It's so much intimidation. I've got a better pit now as well. Acid pit. He did 90 damage. Critical hit. Not even getting close. When you do get close, your world you can die. You're not even helping out with it. He's just spearing them all. Let's put all the points into intimidation. He got in the pit as well. He died in the pit. I killed him in my pit. Wow, we call demons running. Slow them down. Still going now. Just for 2 minutes now as well. Cool biome. Those are awesome creatures.
Let us bide our time. I'm gone.
Huh. Is this a bag? But can I even get to him? He died in the pit and there's stuff's down there. Oh, I can get it here. Okay. God, it looks different. First play +2. Okay, short sword +2. 2k. The blitz cut item. 9,000. Short sword bypasses any type of damage reduction. That might be worth holding on to. Demons have no chance. Look at them like tiny arms and then big arms, like T-Rexes. Demon blood. A black frothy liquid collected from the veins of a demon after it's subjected to a procedure for magical preservation. Objects tempered in this liquid gain distinct magical properties. The hell is this? What is the hell? Slab with a stone slab with strange symbols. There's no magic in them, yet they are definitely unique. Their purpose is a mystery. Well, that's another puzzle. So similar to the one we did, yeah, the other place. Magical essence, nice.
Follow my steps.
Yeah. Guiding some stuff. Puzzle stuff. There's no puzzle in this place? Obliterate them now. They can't even get anywhere near us now and see they're intimidating them all. Area exit. Yep, yeah. Junk.
Let us be
Here.
careful.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Like a burial somewhere. Rest in peace, my friend. I'm gonna take your stuff because I could use it to help fight demons. Maybe don't mind. My dear dude. See the army can move more and small stuff going on. Military tribunal complete. Blessing of Bastet. Demons assuming the form of cats. Okay, yes, this one. The priestesses. They're an affront to the Osirian goddess Bastet. Her priests are ready to set out for the world wound to watch over the sacred animals of the goddess, expose those who dare steal their appearance. Why is it 100 energy points? 12 per day now. Energy points income by 1. Do that if possible. Disturbing provisions. Distributing provisions. Okay, yeah, that's that. So that's good for when we need a boost to morale quickly. Okay. And anything else that can be bought right now? So let's send this army up to fight these demons up here. And these are not rocks, they're rift drakes. Dang. Armor 21. Very resistant to acid. Immune to sleep and paralyzed. Bloodthirsty degenerates of the dragon race, spawned within wastelands and barren lands. They are sentient, but their minds are cruel and prone to sadism. Stun. Fortitude saving throw. 17. Rolled a 20. I rolled a 12 and just need to roll a 12 or above. It's like just over 50% chance of stunning them. Archers can take him down easy. Yeah. Shoot him out of the sky. Oh, that. What's this? This clinging corrosion. That's for 4 whole rounds. The Rift Drake can spit a ball of caustic gas that bursts into a cloud upon impact. Wide area of effect deals acid damage. Additionally, any creature damaged by this attack is affected by the slow spell for 1 to 4 rounds. Rift Drake can only use his breath weapon once every 1 to 6 rounds. Can't move. Okay. Oh, didn't do any damage into the archer. Wouldn't do that thing. Hero again and general. Warriors have discovered what attracted such a horde of monsters. An impressive ambulant laboratory belonging to some insane alchemist. The laboratory has been mercilessly plundered, and the jars of elixirs and ingredients bore sinister holes through which the hideous creatures had consumed their contents like some exquisite nectar. Luckily, some of the alchemist's inventory survived and now belongs to the Crusaders. Found loads of energy points. Oh, we have leveled up the hero. Nice. Cure wounds. That's 4 energy. Oh, Scorching Ray is supposed to be bullshit, isn't it? What they use. Restore health to target unit. Plus 4 energy. Power times power plus 5d6. Is that power? 15 plus 2. About to gain 2. 17 squared. Oh shit. 15 squared. Scorching Rain. Giants. Giant leader. Abilities. Fighters. Say bullshit. So he's done, can't do anything. Stunning beams. Wow. Crusaders killed the cultists who were gathering an army of wild giants to storm Dresden. Now that Dresden is safe, workers can be transferred from the urgent strengthening of the walls to other important tasks. Gain finance points, income. Nice. Another 200 per day. Awesome. Energy points. Hero. Been dead down here. Magician's ring. Phylactery. Guys, please, the bloody scorch attack is insane. Fire did the most damage, didn't he? Weakest and the most damage to the person. Just don't even work on them, and they're all immune to mind effects. Immune to cold, sleep. Fire. Rule 0. Wild fire elementals don't care who they unleash their fiery anger upon. Wild elementals. Constitute saving throw. They're not stunned. They're immune to it then. Come in. See, to my getting those dwarves was quite this idea because they just get too close anyway. Seems to have succeeded, seems to have failed. But I think it's immune You're not stunned then. Goes to the next most damage. Taking them was pointless, understanding. They just... oh, they are going for them now. You usually just go for your healers anyway. Chasing elementals away to their home planes, Crusaders find a huge crystal filled with magical energy. It appears that it was imbued with the elemental force many years ago, and convoy to Dresden but never arrived. Its guards have perished, and the crystal itself, a powerful vessel of magical essence, has been drawing elemental spirits year after year. The green gates then. Someone on the road. What the fuck, a dragon? What funny little faces you have. What in the hell? What funny little faces you have when you're afraid. How deliciously pathetic you all are. Dragon Devourer. Random encounter. What in the... look at that. Looks like a demon dragon. Its face. It's got all this... just loads of teeth. And tentacles. The fuck? Chaotic evil dragon. Level 25 dragon. What in the shit? Found a random dragon on my travel. 48 armor. Fire drag. Oh no. Right, fire resist spells immediately, guys. Oh, hold them. Holy shit. A lot of damage. Willpower. 27. Haste. Dispel magic. Breath weapon. Fire. Fire breath. Displacement. Sort of magic. Mood being tripped over. Fire aura. Adult red dragon. All creatures standing within 5 feet take fire damage. 15 damage reduction except magic. What in the shit? Then won't even do any damage to him. Fire aura around them. An old dragon's aura is larger than ancient dragon's damage from his fire aura. There's even more fire damage from the aura. What is he? He's just an adult dragon. Fucking hell, they're like ancient dragons, old dragons, and ancient dragons. What is he? What in the? Super fast. Oh my god. This dragon just flies down out of nowhere. Mortals. Funny little faces you have when you're afraid. How delicious you look. Communal protection from fire. Communal fire resist. Summon everything. Full power everyone. All your best ability. It's like a demon. Look at him. It's a demon dragon. And tentacles and teeth all over. Like slimy demon scale.
The light, take you!
Oh my god, fire breath incoming, but we just managed to do the fire from fire spell on. Dang fuck. Thought we should do that immediately. Fire resist spell on. Ooh, it saved us. His first attack. Oh my shit. Got magic on him. See that? Can you do dispel magic?
Cover me, alright?
I got little Abu fighting this big dragon. Look at this. Oh yeah? You're a dragon? I'm the best dragon there is. Oh no, he's got fear as well. Oh my god. It's called, it's feared us all. Oh god, fight for prison. The free action. Wait, run away? What the hell? He flew away. What in
Missed me already.
shit? You say, sitting. Why won't you just accept your fate and become my dinner? I'll eat you all soon enough. We didn't even do any damage to him. What the fuck? He just... Oh no, Camellia did. Oh, you still get one hit on him. Something. Nice, Camellia. It's got loads of spell penetration now, 20.
You can
Fire
trust
immunity
me.
bypass. Wow. What in the shit? No one told me there's demons around here. Demon dragons? What the fuck? Dragons?
I'm all ears.
We should prepare.
Why is she taking damage?
Together we stand.
The hell? What is that?
Rules are made to be broken.
I would like it. Well, okay, I'm glad he ran away.
I'm gone.
What in the shit? Random, just exploring when you these lands. Just started exploring Sims. Random dragon already. Jesus.
Follow my steps.
Okay. Green gates. Looming over the surrounding landscape, this cliff is a natural fortification. A Sarkorian fortress once stood here, and the Crusaders built a fort on its ruins. Sadly, the human-built edifices were also turned to ruins. For many a year, the place has been ravaged by demons. Whoa. It's amazing. Is that her, Rushile? You heard my call. A demoness looks down at you from atop the crumbling fortress wall. The same demon you freed from the dungeon in Dresden. The one who appeared in your dream. You're able to observe her properly for the first time, noting her delicate features. The demoness is stunning, but her eerie and unnerving beauty bears only the slightest trace of humanity. Thank you for healing my call. I did not think you would come. Succeeded at a perception check. In a flash of insight, you see that Arushile was partly hoping that you wouldn't respond to her summons. Why did you call me here? I want to help you. You want to know where the demons with unusual powers are coming from. There is a creature hiding in the fortress right now who is privy to the demon's schemes. Catch her and she will tell you what you want to know. Avu. Her wings are so pretty. I like her. Law, religion, check passed. Religion, knowledge, check passed. You wear a symbol of Desna around your neck, Arushale. Swear on her name that you're telling the truth. Arushale presses the silver butterfly to her heart. I swear it. I'm on your side. If I am planning something wicked, may Desna strike me down where I stand. Who are you? I'm a demon. A succubus who has killed many mortals. But beyond that, I'm also a heretic. I betrayed the demons, cursed their lords, forswore their beliefs and works, and joined the side of the mortals. I still have not earned forgiveness for everything I've done. Not from Desna, not from the mortals, not even from myself. But I will earn it someday. When the Crusaders finally defeat the Abyss, I will know that I played my part in it. Why are you helping me? I have been helping the Crusaders for the last few years. I spy on the demons, I kill them, I sabotage their weapons, I pass on information about their plans to the mortals via the priests of Desna in Canabris. I do all this because... She drops her gaze and ends in a near whisper. I don't want to be one of them. Why should I trust you? I don't know. The succubus throws up her hands. I'm a demon, and I know this looks an awful lot like a trap. Everything I'm telling you could be a well-crafted lie. I've done nothing to deserve your trust. Woljif, you're doing yourself no favours here, love. You really need to work on yourselves, Pada. Woljif just reminds me of like a old London. What you doing? You doing yourself no favours here, love. Woljif's is kind of cute little tiefling buddy. Right, Chief? You're doing yourself no favours here, love. You really need to work on yourselves, Pada. Like a little kid, Woljif. Street urchin thief. Why should I trust you? I don't know. Okay. Let's say I believe you. What then? There's a hag by the name of Jarunica hiding in the fortress. She lived here before the fall of Sarkoris, but when the demons arrived, she was happy to throw in her lot with them. This senile old cannibal knows many secrets, including the one you seek. Beware, you are dealing with a creature that is very old, very devious, and very dangerous. She may not be a demon, but she can move like one. If you hesitate, she will slip from your grasp before you even know it. Fortunately, there is a relic of Desna in this very fortress, the Bell of Mercy. It will help you catch the hag like a cat in a mouse trap. No, wait, you don't say that, do you? Like a mouse in a cat trap? Never mind, what matters is that you must catch her. Avu, the right way to say it is mouse in a mousetrap. Yep, but I can see how you get confused. All those boring words, I get them mixed up all the time too. What if everybody said, catch a bee in a bear trap? Or maybe a moose in a fox trap? Or a manticore in a unicorn trap? A hedgehog? No, I don't want to catch a hedgehog. They're too prickly. And how about a rabbit in a goat trap? Avu is distracted, thinking up new combinations, no longer paying any attention to those around her. Ah, little pet dragon. She's so cute. Woljif, hey, doesn't this sound like we're getting mixed up in something that's really got nothing to do with us? There's some ruins, some bell, and some hideous beast, maybe more than one, and we could die over this, over nothing. And then what are people gonna say about me once I'm dead, eh? Well, Jeff, the idiot who tried to swipe a rusty old bell. Now that's just shameful. Darren, well, what if I were to tell you that I once read a dusty old tome that said that there was treasure somewhere in these ruins, that the army's coffers were left behind when the Crusaders beat their retreat from here. Untold riches, half a year's salary for thousands of warriors. Let's say that I knew where to find this hoard. What do you think? Would it be worth your while of entering into these ruins for a cut of, say, 25% of the loot? Well, Jeff, what's that now? I think I heard 25, but I'm sure you meant to say 40. If that's the case, then I'm in. Well, Jeff's eyes are gleaming greedily. So, how much gold do you reckon's in there, roughly? Damon, how should I know? It was a hypothetical question. Why on earth would an army abandon their coffers full of gold here? I'd wager that the most we, the daring treasure hunters, can expect is a handful of coins from a soldier's hidden stash. But 30% of those coins are yours. I'm a man of my word, after all. What can you tell me about this hag? Did you know that there are different kinds of hags? Jerunica is one of the more terrifying types, an Anis hag. This flesh-eater possesses frightening evil magic powers. She's not a demon, but she's far more cunning than many inhabitants of the Abyss. Don't listen to her rigmarole, and don't believe her evasions. Just grab her, put a knife to her throat, and demand straight answers. And don't forget, like demons, she can travel huge distances using magic, but the sound of the bell will stop her from slipping away. Camellia, don't listen to her. Kill her immediately. You've thought of everything, haven't you? I wonder what it is she might tell us. Are you certain you're not hiding anything from us, demon? Camellia, how will this bell help us? It is an ancient relic of Desna. The Crusaders brought it here when there was still hope that Sarkoris could be retaken easily. Then the world wound expanded and the Crusaders were forced to retreat, leaving the bell behind. The demons tried to corrupt it or destroy it, but they couldn't. The bell burned them when they touched it. They managed to rip the bell's clapper from it, but they didn't take it far. Look for it, it should be around here somewhere. Desna imbued the bell with powerful protective magic. If you strike it, all demons and their ilk inside the fortress will be unable to move. If the hag cannot move, she will not be able to evade you. Will it paralyze them? Or just stop them from teleporting? She mean paralyze them? How did you know the hag would be here? We know each other of old. Actually, that's not quite true. We have never met in person, but I have been tracking her for quite some time. She shows up here and there, but every time I try to pin her down, she vanishes. I hope this time she won't slip away so easily. Succeeded at a perception check. Arushale seems agitated, and you detect a tremor in her voice. It seems hunting this hag means an awful lot to her, but you have a sneaking suspicion that the succubus has not told you the full story. Can you help me fight the hag? With a smile, Arushale runs a finger along the string of her bow. Naturally. I understand. Let's do it then. Arushale, may Desna aid us. Arushale vanishes into the shadows.
Everyone
Some
counts on me.
chips.
Don't mind me. Watch and learn.
Oh, what? Oh, no, no. Oh, God.
Fine. Pretty good, aren't I?
Pretty good. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, yeah. Oh. How dare you come here?
Be careful, everyone.
Usually deals down to. Your little dragon just breath. Like, what do we do, Mama? Spells are still active, man. I'm traveling around. Some bullshit. 9 hours still. Again, did anyone catch her? Fuck. She's poisoned. They poisoned me. Constitution damage then. Oh, Doc did. Doc was the one who got hit. We need Woji for Doc. Doc. 50 wool, just then.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Madridio, Turi. Madridio, Turi.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
That Aradin's wrath, his holy scabbard, while equipped, alters the paladin's smite evil ability, changing the type of AC bonus it grants from deflection to sacred. Whoa! Additionally, the wearer's first attack every round deals an additional 1 to 4 divine damage.
A bright
Changes
future
stats.
awaits us.
Changes the type. Means it stacks. Is that usable? Yeah, I missed it. I don't need that anymore. The bonus. I'm taking it now. I've got Death Warder, that's all day now.
No reason to pause.
Nice. You
Rely
get one
on
smite
me.
evil though with a day. Right now.
Let's head out.
Save it for the big enemies that do a lot of damage. Or bosses. Smites them. And it increases her defense against them.
Who? Me? Watch and learn. My tail is restless. Might be trap, might be treasure. This is my kind of work. You sure it's safe?
What? What? Oh god.
This is my kind of work.
Give me a heart attack like that. Oh my god, I win them. Okay, we'll kill a few now soon. Level 15. Giant robot spiders.
I can do this. Maybe.
Perception check failed. Around here. Okay, sliding.
Let us be careful.
Okay. Bell of Mercy Clapper. Nice. The demons could not destroy Desna's sacred relic, but they did manage to silence it for a time.
Tread lightly.
And then
The road awaits.
oh my god. Gibralef. Look at that. What in the fuck? That's a demon. From the abyss. Whoa. Looks so good. It's so horrible, but looks so good. Wow. Arms of people. Massive body, the scales, wings. He's floating. Little whip. His mouth is all fucked up and eye. How do you even survive? What do you do? Immunity to critical hits and precision damage. Because he's so disfigured and stuff, you don't know where his weak points are. He's immune to poison. He doesn't poison. Really? Tumors. A Gibralef can rip a grapefruit-sized tumor from its body and throw it as a splash weapon to deal acid damage. Stinking cloud. Contagion. Diseases, causes disease and poison. Amorphous. The creature's body is malleable and shapeless. It's immune to precision damage and critical hits. Immune to acid. It's like some weird... There's arms, human arms and legs sticking out of him. Just... tumors. What in the fuck? Like an
My God.
experiment, man.
I will help where I can.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Well,
Together, we stand.
Whoa. Umschlägen. Here's 7. Oh damn. It's really cute that did loads of damage to him. Oh. Okay, we're good. Hitting me. Right by. Why isn't she? She's not really. Yeah. Sitting down awesome. These things, man. Guys ain't do much anymore.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
He's big. He just goes in a random direction. What
Our
a
duty
man.
calls.
Right then. I didn't get anywhere near us. them. Ooh. Eyeballs, loads of eyeballs and teeth and several mouths. Oh my god.
Follow my steps.
She's here. Oh, this is the hag. Ah, Ruchele, my dear. Are you there? You brought friends? Good, good. All the more for me. The ghoul! How dare you show up here of all places? Sounds like an old lady. We need to do the bell thing though, can we? No. If I'd known she was there, I wouldn't have gone that way. She's in the next room. Let's not go those yet. She's going this way. The bell and the bell tower, yeah?
We will win this war.
Yet another obstacle.
The light, take you! Into the fray!
Yeah. Ah, with Drake's up here. Fight them in person now. Yeah, acid attack. We keep doing it. Resist acid, the enemy one. I do recognize them, definitely. Good. Moving down that way.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Many. No.
It's your fault. It's all your fault.
Poison notice. Taken? What happened to that? Let's receive damage to lifelink. He also 5 points. Receive 5 points. Why do they take damage to lifelink? The whole point is that His life goes to them.
It's all your fault.
Stay here.
All your fault.
The hell's not going up or down now? You know, he doing that.
It's all your fault.
+5 -5. +5 -5.
It's all your fault.
Weird.
It's all your fault.
That life link ability. Damon's life is connected to them. The temporary hit points, it's going to heal you, Philo. But, you know, get +5 -5 will do. Really know what's going on there.
It's all your fault.
Yeah.
It's all your fault.
Are there any range guys to get them?
Tactical retreat. No.
Follow my steps.
Rules are made to be broken.
I can't die now. I'm not nearly rich enough.
What's going on? Hell's going to heal your dog right now.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Understand.
Tactical retreat. No.
Yeah.
Fighting for a righteous cause is certainly
Something
different
wrong
from
when
a
you
simple
reload
massacre.
or something in
The
life.
former is more bloody
Something-
and performed with pinkies out.
Reload.
Matritium Turino.
Thank you.
Matritium Turi.
I welcome your company.
Matritium Turino.
What's that? Helmet. This is sound. This is kind of annoying. This. Constantly. Windmaster helmet. This helmet grants the wearer +4 to initiative. I've got some else now. harming its undead. Helmet and dog. We get down there. Where's the
Let's head
bell?
out.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Okay, here. Here. The belfry. This grave is well tended. It is much more recent than the chapel beside it. There's no name on the tombstone, only an elegant butterfly of Desna. Did I kill someone important to her? No, this was like Dark Souls. Belfry. Bell Tower. Demon's Terror, one-handed flail. Speed, wow. +4 attack bonus on the first attack against a new demon. Wow. 100%.
This is my kind of work.
Boots. Most of free reign. These boots grant the wearer the permanent freedom of movement spell. Whoa. I'm gonna keep it on Daven. Sealer. On our caster who can cast freedom of movement on others. So he's still free to move. To cast the spell. Yeah. Nice. Good boots. Oh,
Missed
this,
me already.
look at that. Like glowing. Bing bing. Ding 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 ding. Oh, it looks so cool.
Let's get to the exciting
Oh,
part.
and glowing, feet are glowing. Time to go to the disco. The bell, now reunited with its clapper, produces a gentle, melodious ring. Ding. Nice. So they're paralyzed, now I've got freedom of movement. Let's take back here, oh. Ba-bow warrior. Ba-bow! You fight this hag then. Save. Drink. Then do this. We buff up first, I guess. Buff up again, guys.
Adayana. Mimosi Kravisti. Amran.
Everyone counts on me.
Adayana.
Rely on me.
Rules are made to be broken.
Matritium Turin. Matritium Turino.
Me,
shall
am I
not fail.
using these summons yet? Or do loads of summoning in battle?
Aparan Centers.
Together we stand.
Those good items at once per day. My cookie recipe is greater than yours. Chaotic evil monstrous humanoid. Blood Rager. Looks like a barbarian. Monstrous humanoid. Large, with a large hag. Large Anis hag. Large hag Anne. Anne Jeronica. Blood Raid. Let's do some melee attack rolls, melee damage rolls. Greater Blood Raid. Even more. Barbarian. Not that many reflexes of will there actually. If we fear her, I'll be able to. Damage? What in the... I think that's a bug. She's got the ability Unknown Key 6509-360E D885-4034 A1FD BC3360-366A12. What magical power is this? I guess inspection check failed, perception check failed.
Okay,
Out of
wide
my
open.
sight!
It goes. Speed move. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Coming. Billy. Changing target.
No glory without
Cover me, all
risk.
right? Didn't know I had it in me.
No, for the tank. For the tank.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Okay, get the tank now. Now attack. Be a good enemy. Go after our tank. Be a good enemy. NPC. Magic. Spell magic sila. Jawonica. Nah, and I'll summon my guy Mammoth to yeah. Chip. Okay. Stabbing the angel. Betrayed us. Spell failed. She's going to do it now. Yeah, that's fun.
I'm out of sight.
Jawonica, stop! What you doing, you reprobates? The beaten hag cowers on the rocks. Gone is the terrifying monster you were just fighting, and in its place is a small and unfrightened old woman. Why'd you treat an old biddy like me so harshly? Haven't you any shame, ye great brutes? Why is she a pirate? Woljif can't take his eyes off the hideous old crone. His teeth are chattering. Sorry, Granny, but you better stay down. You lay there on the stones, or you'll only make it worse for yourself. Ruchelet. Don't listen to her. She's just stalling for time. Ruchelet raises her weapon. What do you know about the demons with the strange abilities? Where are they coming from? Speak. What demons? What you on about? Under Ruchelet's cold gaze, the hag's face breaks into a grandmotherly smile. Ah, now those demons. Wouldn't they be friends of yours, Aroon, my dear? What's you picking on poor old me for, then? I'll tell you everything I know, but you'd know far more than me on that score. The colour drains from Ruchelet's face, and the hag's smile grows wider, stretching from ear to ear. My little chicken, don't tell me you haven't told your new toys all that. Kept it to yourself, did ye? The hag bursts into screeching laughter before turning her gaze on you. Ha 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 ha! Take pity on our old woman. Let me go before any more harm's done. You had better have a word with your little demoness about those demons. Ruchelet. You liar! I've never been to the Ivory Sanctum. Ruchelet's desperate outburst is drowned out by another round of cackling from the hag. Where's it you say you've never been, eh? Where? Like you haven't been sniffing round it, seeing who comes and who goes? You didn't see all that? I suppose you don't even know the password neither, eh? The hag looks at you. Your demon girl's lying through her teeth, as per usual. Ruchelet, is this true? You've known all along where those strange demons were coming from. You don't understand. Ruchelet drops her gaze. I lied to you. I used you. I could have told you where to look for those demons right away, but I needed someone who could help me get rid of the hag. When I was freed from the dungeons of Dresden, the demon set her on my trail. I could not have dealt with her single-handedly. Veronica. Hearing this, the old woman lets out a screeching cackle that shakes her whole body. Ha 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 ha! God, I'm gonna do that. Mushile, what are you laughing at? It doesn't matter what I've done. You won't be leaving here alive. Wait, don't kill the hag. I want to ask her about something. Mushile gives a reluctant nod, but doesn't lower her weapon. Alright, but don't let this lying filth confuse you. I'm the lying filth here, am I? Now that's the pot calling the kettle back a room, my dear. Ha ha ha! Who are you? Who? Me? I'm just a humble old soul, peaceful as they come. I've lived here a fair old while, since the days when these lands were green and no one had ever even heard tell of demons before. Us hags aren't as wicked as people make us out to be. That's just nasty gossip. People don't know us, they don't understand us, that's why they fear us. They trot out all sorts of rubbish, that we feast on human flesh and we bow down to demons and the like. Truth is, we're fae, genuine fae, fairies. There's even a tale about it. Want to hear it? Lan, oh wow, I want to hear it. Maybe you can also teach me a few conjuring tricks and then I can go around telling folk that I'm fae and not a hideous man-eating monster. Tell us your tale and we'll listen. Listen well. 'Twas a long time ago, so long ago it's now beyond remembering, when there lived 3 sisters in the first world, in a forest known as the Cimarron. Beautiful they were, the sisters, the kind of beauties that make folks stop and stare. Suitors came from all corners of the land to woo them, but the sisters just laughed, and they boasted each to the other about the fine gifts they received. They boasted and bragged until a century had passed, and then another, and bit by bit their sisterly affection turned into deadly rivalry. Each sister wanted to show up the other two to win the suitors away from them and grab all the riches for herself. Their magical forest, sensing this shift, changed too. Thorns and barbs sprang up everywhere. The animals sprouted fangs and horns. Even the little birds began to squawk vile curses and oaths in place of pretty tune. The matchmakers came less and less after that, until the road to the Cimarron was forgotten altogether. Succeeded at a perception check. As she tells the tale, the hag grunts between words, lisping and smacking her lips. Her gnarled fingers are also twitching, sketching intricate symbols. Watch out, she's casting some kind of spell. Trying to trick us, is she? It won't work. With unmatched speed, Ruchele attacks the hag. She screeches her last rasping cackle, which soon turns into a strangled gurgle. And Ruchele's eyes are plaintive as she holds your gaze. There is much I have to explain, to confess, but first, please, there's something I want to show you. Come, it's not far. The hag's dead. What if you listen to that tale though? Let's save, reload. Let's finish that story. Yeah, this grave is, that's what she knew. Arushale approaches the grave. It is small but surprisingly well maintained given the surrounding squalor and neglect. Arushale touches the cold stone, decorated with a Desna butterfly, like she is greeting an old friend. Silently she turns to you. She retrieves a map from her bag, makes a mark on it, and holds it out to you. First things first. Here, I wasn't lying to you about this. That's where you'll find the Ivory Sanctum, and in it, the secret of the demons with strange powers. The entrance is hidden under a pile of skulls. I don't know how to open it, and I have never been inside, but cultists enter it somehow, which means that you can find a way to get inside. Who does this grave belong to? My last victim. She was a priestess of Desna. I seduced her and drained her soul. She died in my arms, and I decided to bask in her final reveries. So I dove into her fading mind. Dreams are Desna's domain. The goddess noticed my sacrilege, but for some reason she showed me mercy instead of punishment. She opened my eyes to who I was and who I could be. When I returned to my senses, the first thing I did was bury my final victim here, to make a vow before her grave that I would atone for everything I had done. I didn't even know who she was. I seduced her, deceived her, and killed her, and she saved my soul. Arushale wipes her eyes. If only I could die and give her back her life. But I can't, Neil. All I can do is live on and help those who are still alive. Thank you for the map. I appreciate your help. How did you know the hag would be here? When I was freed in Dresden, the demon set her on my trail. She failed to catch me, but she took a hostage of a sort. Arushale once again runs her fingers over the granite tombstone. She threatened to corrupt this grave if I didn't come here and surrender. I knew I could not defeat her on my own, so I used you. I used a lie to get you here so you would help me to kill her. Forgive me, I'm sorry. How did you know about the Bell of Mercy? This place, the fortress and the bell tower, I saw them in the dreams of the person lying in this grave. She was on her way here for the bell. She wanted to take it from here and return it to the Crusaders in Canabris, but she never made it here, because she met me. I killed her and devoured her dreams, or rather, they devoured me. That's why when I emerged from the dream realm, I buried her here. I thought it was the right thing to do. I've wanted to return the bell to the Crusaders for a long time, but she brings a hand to her face. The barest brush and the bell burns my impure fingers. Why did you lie? You could have just asked for help. I was afraid that you would refuse if there was nothing in it for you. I was afraid you wouldn't believe me, and I'm a demon, Neil. For centuries it was all I knew. If you want something, you get it by lying or by force. Luring you here was so easy, so natural. Lies and manipulation, they're my native language. One I've spoken my entire life. Asking for a favour, and that is a foreign notion that I've only begun to learn. Don't think I'm just trying to justify what I did. I know my lie was despicable. I knew that perfectly well when I lied to you. I knew it was a step backward, back to the old Arushale, and I still did it. There's no excuse for it. I just want you to understand me. Everything is clear now. So, what are you going to do with me? Arushale waits with bated breath, her eyes locked on yours. You see fear and sadness there, and also the tiniest flicker of hope. Sela, say what you want, but we can't push her away. That's what I think. The fact that she's a demon only means that her path to atonement started in the abyss itself, and will be much longer than others. It means that she needs more help, not less. I forgive you, Arushale, and please, try to forgive yourself. Thank you, Rouchelet whispers. I will try. Well, I suppose, farewell. Wait, I could use someone like you in my party, Rouchelet. Come with me.
Yes. Let's go.
First thing she said. Whiskey me. The succubus looks at you as if she doesn't believe her ears, and then nods timidly. Yes, let's go. Yes.
Assist me
I want more
at
of you.
once. Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
That's probably for you soon.
Magritio, Turi. Magritio, Turinos. Magritio, Turi.
A new companion. Whoa, what's going on with the sky? It's raining blood. What in the shit?
No reason to pause.
Anyway, let's save. And then load before the battle. Huh? 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 What? Hmm? What? Hmm? Before. Music winning. Yeah. We battle again and finish the hag story. Ha 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 ha.
I'm gone.
We are the light. They are the darkness. Into the fray.
going? What the hell? He's so bad.
The light take you!
How'd you get the chameleon now?
This pain is excruciating.
In the okay.
Patrizio.
See that? Get you
No
out there.
glory
Tactical
without
retreat! No?
Assist me at once.
No. Bad tag. Got to go after the tank. That's how you're meant to work.
Together, we stand.
Let us bide our time.
Yet another obstacle.
Oh, you started buying.
Into the fray!
Did you see that?
The inheritor! Guide my blade! No glory without risk!
I think I've been wounded.
Tomorrow. Well, that'll work.
Please, help me.
Alright.
Cover me, alright?
I fear I've been wounded.
Bye. Okay. Where are you? Keep listening to Jarunika's tales. But the sisters paid no heed to that. They squabbled and fought day in and day out. They plotted against each other, casting spells on one another. The whole Simoran forest became overgrown with barbs and thorns until it was a dark, twisted place. The sisters too started to lose their famed beauty. All that frightening wasn't making them any younger. But who knows what would have become of them if the eldest hadn't intervened. As soon as they got out of that wind of what was afoot in the forest, they chopped every tree down to its roots and drove the 3 sisters out of that world and into this one. They felt sorry for themselves for a time, but then they found plenty of suitors and produced dozens and dozens of daughters, and that's where our kind came from. And they all lived happily ever after. The hag breaks into a cackle at this, and only now do you realize that she had been murmuring something between the words of the story. After muttering something indecipherable under her breath, the hag flashes a superior smirk and claps her hands together. So long, you fools! Thought you'd get away, flesh eater. Thanks be to Desna that bellows you trapped. Realizing that her trick didn't work, the hag desperately darts off. Oh, okay. She kills her again anyway. Aww. What are the other options? Each option just, the battle. He says. Maybe it's a pizza. Oh, there's a pizza in the freezer.
Together, we stand.
We should prepare.
Who's Camellia? Who is there?
The road awaits.
I will help where I can. The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Cover me, all right?
This eludes me.
Hindi na giant mammoth.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
This will lead to blues.
The mammoth is insane. Well, don't kill the hag and task or something. Why do you serve the demons? Me? Serve the demons? No, I'd never. Gaiwanas who I serve, our queen, our protector and patron. Whoever brings harm to women, be it young fillies or old crones like me, will find no shelter from Gaiwana's wrath. Mother Gaiwana sees everything she does. The goddess Gyronna is also known as the Angry Hag, and for good reason. She's not a popular deity, as many fear her and her clergy. She's entirely female. Her priestesses are usually drawn from among the outcasts of society, those who have been victims of the unforgiving and the closed-minded, disfigured prostitutes, wives caught in adultery, or pregnant teenagers disowned by their parents. Her priestesses are renowned for their ability to foster hatred and turn friend against friend. They are also known to swap young babies for hideous monstrous creatures birthed from their own womb. Tell me everything you know about the Ivory Sanctum. Is it I'm supposed to know? Where am I supposed to know it from, eh? I'm no demon, just humble hag. I wander the forests, I make friends with cooling things. I gather herbs, and I live in peace. Stop lying, you old boot. You've been there, I saw you with my own eyes. But who would let me in? I'm no demon, and only demons are allowed in there, and higher-ups from the cultists. All I know is that they have their own spellcasters there, and they work their magic over them. How exactly they give the demons their powers, that's a great secret, and if ye want to discover it, that means ye have to go there. Where it is, well, you'll just have to ask your little demon here. She knows better than most. Why do you and Irushalane want to kill each other? How am I to know why this little harlot of a demon has me near skewered with her knife? Look at her, she's not right in the head. She's pointing her blade at me now, but just you wait, you could be the next one she goes for. She's got a wicked streak in her, see? Even her own kind have condemned her. They paid old Jarunica a shiny coin to get rid of her. 'Twas a no-brainer for me, so I set off after her. I'd almost tracked her down when I was ambushed. She's wiggled her way in among the mortals now. Don't you believe a word this one says, hear ye? You hear? She's got me now, but next time it might be you she turns on. She'll drink you dry till you're nothing but skin and bone, the dirty fiend. And then she tries to escape and she kills her again. Okay. No matter what, she just gets killed. Can't escape. Okay, I think that's all the things different things she says then. Thank God, because my voice is dying. Giant hag.
You've
This is
marched
my
me to
kind
the
of work.
bones today.
All this stuff, loot though. Don't forget looters. S-Stock, Crippling Kiss. You get a critical hit. The target suffers a -2 penalty to hit chance till the end of combat. Stacking. Whoa. Pretty good. You can't use that stock here. Entanglement. Only 20 shots though. Not even per day. Ooh, she's got her. An amulet. Amulet of circulating blood. Whenever the wearer of this amulet is under the blood rage effect, they gain fast healing 5. And generate health. Only worn by a blood rager. Water staff +4. Received bypass damage reduction adamantine or cold iron. +4 enhancement weapons can bypass adamantine. Come in handy. Blood. Raining blood.
Might be
All my
traps.
steps.
Might be treasure.
Ooh, what's this place? More. Old Sakorian diary in a burned binding. The diary's binding is scorched and many pages are missing. Those that remain are covered in dirt and mould. Between the ink lettering that has spread and run and the patches of rot, it is possible to make out certain phrases. A troop brought news from the west. The plains have fallen. The clans have been slaughtered and the beasts are feasting on the slain warriors. A few survivors were found, but attempts to get them to the fortress failed. Our own warriors fought their way back with difficulty. The outlying fortifications are overrun with the scum. Only reinforcements from the east will have any chance of breaking through this noose that is slowly closing around our neck. All we can do is wait. Next entry. They attacked from the sky. The tower is still standing, but burnt out, along with Zonak and the others. There was no time to light the funeral pyres. We scooped up the bodies and tossed them back behind the walls before we were caught by another wave. Rulug's squad was stationed at the deserted post. Most of them have been maimed, so they're not much use on the walls. Next entry. They vanished into thin air. The smoke makes day and night bleed into one. And watching the eastern horizon is getting more and more difficult. The hope of seeing the banners of Mendev has kept the dread of death at bay for some. Without this comfort, yesterday's warriors turn into whimpering curs. The beasts lose their last grain of fear in the dark. One of the sentries was plucked right off the wall in front of 5 of his fellows. Next entry. Half of the left tower is sinking into the opening fracture. We barricaded the doors, but the smoke pouring through the hole took down 3 of us. Next entry. He was spitting, guffawing, lambasting the foreign traitors and screaming that the Menderians weren't coming. Yuno smashed a lunatic's skull in. Next entry. Our days are numbered. The smoke makes breathing all but impossible. We sit out the time between attacks in the cellars, where at least there's some fresh moisture that trickles down the walls. Our sentries are disappearing one after another, suffocating in the smoke or snatched up by the claws of some flying beast. Next entry. We will open the gates in an hour. Let those who trace our final days see that the last sons of Sarkoris died standing tall. One more page is glued in among the final sheets. The page is made from finer paper, and is emblazoned with an inscription in ornate lettering. I discovered this journal in the fortress's underground refuge soon after clearing the place of demons. The defenders of the Green Gates met their deaths with honor. We could not save you, but your courage stands as an example to every person who picks up a weapon today in the name of Galarian. I vow that a newly formed crusade, which already proceeds apace through these mutilated lands, will finish what the Sarkorians started, just as I have finished this journal. The banners of the dead will fly under the clear skies once more. And they left a diary here though, with them. Interesting.
Ask nicely. Fine. pretty good, aren't I?
Let's head out.
Reinvigorate the land? No way. Some... can do that again.
This is my kind of work.
Awesome. Cool. +2 strength, dexterity, and constitution. Oh, we'll see this. Because I'm in Azata. Bring lush green forest. Okay. Back to this place. Let's do it. The music. Oh my god. Wow. Whole tower. Still corruption around here. With the tower. Okay, I just did the tower apparently. So cool.
Let us be careful.
Done here.
Tread lightly.
That's so cool. Bell of Mercy. A holy relic of Desna has been found in the ruins of the fortress near the Green Gates. The chime of the bell, ringing out once more after many years of silence, will fill mortal souls with faith and hope for victory. But extracting the holy relic from the ruins and taking it to Dresden will require the combined efforts of an entire unit. To do it though, all units gain the Voice of the Bell of Mercy feat, and gain extra armor against demons. Nice. I need to do logistics. Loads more. Okay then, we can't defeat that army right now, so we'll... oh, we can't move just yet. Should we go? Should we head up this way then, to the west a bit? We go to Wintersun? What we did? Oh, we didn't never finish exploring that place as well though, did we? Did we go back there? Do that one day. Let's go this way. Take time now. Go back there in a bit. Stay. Now we can move again. And finish studying the Sword of Valor. Development. Widening the streets again. We just keep doing that. Or did we not do it? It's 1,000 logistics. Who's the soldiers? Plus scouts. Yeah, so we found that already. There's our scouts thing. 5 days. Team Nami, the hero, elementals and cultists. Demon fortification. Fire elementals. So the other hero, were they? They're just normal cultists. Okay. 3 to 8 damage. Someone seems to work on them. I'm gonna get this cultist soon. That's it. That's for a tank. Clean them at least. What have they got? 256. That one's got a lot of health. That's it. I don't do anything to assist it if they go after my tank. I can shoot my own allies. Huh? No, that's a good one. He didn't do anything there, at least. It's good. do anything. Huh. Those tanks are good tanks though. Fine, just make sure they go after them. On my heels. The fortress was a sanctuary for spellcasting demonologists. The fire that started during the battle spread to the libraries filled with blasphemous knowledge. The glow of this massive fire lights up the dark expanses for miles around. Altar of the Dark Retrievers. Am I going this way? Let's do it. Okay, kill them. I paddle these armies. We got 8 of these things. Like, where they come from? Mechanical. 10, 17, 24 armor. Oh no, what wretches and stunners. Space spiders. Yes. Oh no! Even. What the fuck? For them. So annoying. Going well, you bastards. Everyone, sending everyone after them now. Bastards. is annoying. I do a lot of blunt damage. Everyone back there, you know they got Eden. More giant robot spiders. A gang of demons hunting runaway slaves was not reckoning on facing the commander's conquering forces. Among the bloody corpses, the Crusaders discovered a dark, god-forsaken altar, fashioned from the teeth of the demons captured victims and the webs of the monstrous mechanical spider retrievers. Soldiers clamored to burn it, but the more tactically minded officers decided not to rush into anything and passed it on to the commander for examination. It's a relic. Barely a soul has ever managed to escape the revenge of the demons. The fiends dispatch their retrievers, the creepy mechanical spiders they created for hunting, to silently track down their enemies, runaway slaves, or renegade cultists. Ah, demons created them. As legend has it, the first retriever was made by the demon lord Hagenti, the Lord of Transformation. Throughout the ages, the first retriever fell under the ownership of different demon masters, but was an impeccable servant to all. A mortal heretic and twice renegade finally put a halt to the first retriever's murderous servitude. The Templar of the Ivory Labyrinth, whose name is unknown, repented of his deeds and left the cult. The first retriever was sent forth on his trail but never returned. Both retriever and prey fell in the fight. Later, the demons discovered the retriever's remains in cobweb and turned them into an altar. The retriever's ravenous hunger seeped into the air. Decades later, worshippers took their sacrifices there. The ripped out teeth of all who tried to flee the demon's wrath were caught and slain. The retrievers. Giant mechanical spiders. What's this quest for? Warship. Teal's point income. Oh yes, second we need. We got Incubus, Incubi, Skies, Sheesh. Oh, I don't know how to say that. Stan. No. Too late now. You gotta go stun. I've got stun too. Yeah. Right, back to sleep. Oh, now. Asleep. Probably that didn't cost energy. That's stun. Let's do it if you want. There's a chance they're not working. It's so like OP compared to everything else there. Not a single one. Like a single soldier. Begging for mercy, one of the imprisoned demons points at an inconspicuous crack in the rock that their unit had been ordered to guard until the arrival of a pack of slaves. Examining the crack, the Crusaders return to the commander and proudly display a handful of shining dust to him. The crevice is home to an adamantine lode. This rare and precious metal will come in useful to the Mendarian army. Guys, 5 materials points income. That's just what we need. It's 23 per day. Increase the logistics. Faultless daybreak. Ghouls, see them first, stunners, zombies, tentacles. I'm dead, apart from the bugs. Yeah. Stunning weapon, yeah. So, bugs. Stunners first, then their DPS. Smarted horsey. Don't bite me. Nice with the tank. Sleep bugs. Sleep bugs. I can't stun them. I can stun zombies. What can we mind affecting? more of a sonic attack rather than intimidation. Oh, so it works on the undead even. Damn. But do they even have ears that work? Well, you just stung the whole way. Wait, can I heal them and damage them? Yes or no? Ah, it does work. Cool. Let's sleep. Aha. Good turn. Oh. Down. Here, during the First Crusade, the Radiant Sarenrae performed a miracle and granted the Crusaders victory in a battle that was otherwise lost. Years later, during the Second Crusade, the Mendev Knights clashed with the army of the Bisir once again. They fought to the bitter end, but the miracle never happened again. The carnage was atrocious, and those who fell found no repose, and rose again as the undead. Finally, they found peace in the flames of a bonfire. The statue of the sun goddess was cleansed of blood and dirt, and from her chest, in trembling hands, the Crusaders removed a sacred golden symbol from her chest, a relic long believed to have been lost. Faultless Daybreak. In the course of the First Crusade, a group of Sarenrae worshipping healers went to the aid of Gulfree's army. However, in the dark of the night, they were attacked by a gang of demons and demon-worshipping cultists, who had edged into their rear. Strange way of phrasing it then. Though unskilled in battle, the clerics and healers fought desperately, repelling one attack after another, but the sides were not evenly matched. No one was left to repel the final attack. All of the Sarenrae adepts were wounded. No one was able to raise a sword, so they met the enemy with prayer. And a miracle happened. The morning broke an hour early, and the first rays of dawn expelled the demons into the abyss. The light healed the most terrible wounds of the immortals and brought the fallen, whether righteous or sinful, back to life. Both the believers and the misguided shed their tears. They fell to their knees as one and prayed to the bright goddess for forgiveness, and forgiveness was granted. Not a single mortal died on that bloody night. The last and the brightest ray of dawn blinded everyone, and took the shape of the sacred symbol of Sarenrae. They named the relic the Faultless Daybreak, and placed it on the breast of a statue mounted on the site where the miracle had happened. The goddess Sarenrae interfered. The god of sun and the sun. And you revived them all the fallen warriors. Wow, interesting. Well, let's save. Them fighting the army. Huge trouble. This way. Discover the Temple of the Good Hunt. This is where, in times of yore, the Sakorians worshipped Erastil, the patron of hunting and country life. The demon invasion left the temple without its flock, but it somehow avoided the wrath of monsters that usually ravage any trace of the worship of good gods. It stands still, empty and decrepit, waiting for the mortals to return. Let's check it out. Rastil, my character worships Rastil, god of plant and life and animals and hunting. Like a druid.
Missed me already.
We're all fatigued, exhausted. Okay. All exhausted, so rest. Need to buy more onions. And enhancement bonus. Yeah, I think that stacks. Awesome.
Steady on, Dayron. They are perfectly ordinary mosquitoes. They are not spreading disease. And they will not bite you on the face. They wouldn't dare.
I'm gone.
Whoa, giant doors. Dungeon. Giant doors, giant doors.
Follow my
Giants.
steps.
Temple.
Let's head out.
Okay.
Let us be careful.
Perception check. Temple of the Good Hunt. Hey, your first dungeon. Yeah.
Tread lightly.
Dungeon, dragons. No dragon. No. Kayedo's here? Whoa. We met him.
I will help where I can.
The young cleric of Erastil greets you with a shy smile. What an honor it is to see you again, Commander. Welcome to the Temple of Delamere the Blessed. As the temple's prior, I offer you my greetings. At the word prior, the priest's face flushes pink. Remind me, who are you? They call me Kayedo the Shepherd Boy. Well, that's what they used to call me, but it's not very fitting for a priest, is it? The cleric lapses into confused silence for a few moments. I come from a village near Lastwall. I've always been drawn to Erastil, even as a child. A cleric by the name of Jod once passed through our village, a kind old man. Hey. So yeah, so it's him. Didn't he work with Vicily? Yeah, who died, yeah. Vicily Rathmus. But now that he's gone, I've been left on my own. Rathamus and I marched on Dresden with your forces. We fought in your host. And then when the demons were driven out of Dresden, I came here. This temple is centuries old. Erastil's worshippers have come here in their hundreds in the past. But even now we get the old pilgrim wandering in. That's why I wanted to take over this temple. Someone ought to take care of this sacred place. Step aside, boy. Everything of this value of this temple belongs to me. Have you heard about my new powers? Your power's hard to miss. It's like grass growing through stones. Stubborn, full of life, and unpredictable. Sometimes it seems like I can sense your approach from afar, like a gust of warm wind or the freshness in the air that comes before a storm. There is goodness in your power, but there is something else that frightens me. It is too unpredictable, and it seems to me that you cannot fully control it. Grass between stones. To grow, the grass must destroy solid ground. But something may have been standing on that solid foundation. Something may have relied on its firmness. I'm sorry, I can't express myself more clearly. You should be speaking to someone who is truly wise about this. Have you seen anything suspicious in the area? The cleric swallows nervously and lowers his gaze. No, everything is quiet around here. There's nothing going on in this temple, that's for sure. Oh, he's a bad line, kind of. Pilgrims have said there's the dragon flying around this area, snatching up travelers. And others say it's just a rumor. Things are quiet in my temple. Yeah, I met a dragon. Something suspicious going on around here. As usual. Where are you? I want to know more about this temple and everything connected to it. Where to begin? This temple is dedicated to Delamere. And, I mean, of course, it is a temple of Erastil. But Delamere was the prior of this temple. I mean, no. I'm the prior of this temple, and she is like its blessed mother superior, its patroness. The young man falls into a confused silence and looks pleadingly at you. Tell me about Delamere. She lived in these parts back when Socorus was still standing. She was a priestess of Erastil, and the Khalids deeply respected her for her hard nature and her unshakable faith. Erastil blessed her with various wonders, and the common folk knew that she would stand up for them. Delamere did not like the city life. She said cities encouraged vile deeds and corruption of the soul. She said that people ought to live in small clans, where everyone knows everyone, where everyone is kin, and where everyone has a duty to the rest. You can't hide your sins in a village. In a village, everyone knows what kind of person you are. She had a revelation. She would travel around the villages and see how many people lived there. If any settlement had more than 53 souls, she drove out all the rest and told them to settle elsewhere, because otherwise the villages would have grown and turned into little towns. Her methods were harsh, of course, but people still listened to her, because Erastil himself was on her side. She had an edge to her. He single-handedly chased off whole bands of marauders that harassed villagers. And after she died, this temple was built in her honor, in the place where Erastil gifted her with his relics. And they say it was here that a white stag emerged from the forest and spoke to her in a human voice, telling her that she should hunt it, because it is the will of her lord. Delamere tracked that stag for 3 days and 3 nights through the forests. When she ran it to the ground, she made its antlers into a bow, and its hide into armor. And that bow never misses, and Erastil himself blessed that armor so that it repels the strikes of enemies. Woljif, so she's buried here? Is that what you're saying? There's gotta be a crypt or something like that, right? Could there be any valuables lying around in here, do you think? Kaede, what? Valuables? The young man's voice hardened all of a sudden. There are no valuables in there. You had better stop thinking what you were thinking just now. Delamere the Blessed was wise. Kaedo swells with pride. More than wise. And a temple has been entrusted to me. He was a mere shepherd boy not so long ago. They say Delamere looked after animals herself in her youth. Look at all she accomplished. This guy is just a young boy, man. I know, he's like 18 or something. What's it like to be a prior? Oh, it's terrifying. I live here alone, you see. People travel a great distance to come here, but I've been given an important task. Here in the World Wound, these temples are needed more than ever so that people don't lose their faith. But that doesn't stop my legs shaking in terror. When I think of my teacher Rathamus, rest his soul, I just feel like running away. I swear I would have run long ago, but one thing keeps me here. Erastil would not have granted me these spells for no reason. I cannot let him down, or the people. I can't let them down either. Lan, you say you're a coward, but you're in no hurry to leave this place, even though nobody's keeping you here. I know from experience how scary it is to be alone, surrounded by strangers. You're not as weak as you think you are. You're stronger than most. Kaedo, this place frightens you, but you're still here. You should be proud of that. Kaedo smiles bashfully. Erastil is with me. If my faith is strong, his antlers will protect me from evil demons. He won't let them devour me. I want to know more about Erastil's teachings. Erastil is an old god, back from the times when there were no such things as towns. Simple he is, and good. He wants people to be the same. He wants them to live in small settlements where everyone knows each other. He wants them to value the simple joys of life and not vacuous pondering. He wants people to earn their bread honestly, through hunting, crafts, farming and fishing. He especially prizes hunting, of course, when it is for sustenance rather than sport. He is both stag and hunter. He favours both guises. Erastil does not like finery, and he demands no special ceremonies. He used to simply appear before hunters and rangers and offer his wisdom, but when he's angered, he's terrifying. If someone harms the country folk, takes pleasure in hurting animals, or spoils the crops, that person may well take an arrow from Erastil, and his bow knows no mercy. It is the father of all bows, for it was Erastil who taught people how to shoot. My pleasure to be of service, Commander. I'll be glad to help, Commander. I've kept all of Rathamus's scrolls, and I've even managed to learn a few of his tricks. I study languages so that I can read foreign scrolls. Rathamus used to call me a polyglotton. I never met a foreign language I didn't want to sink my teeth into. The young man seems to preen slightly. He has some of the stuff that the priest back in Desna has. Okay. So they share the same shop. Battle Mage's headband. Whenever the wearer of this headband lands a killing blow with a melee weapon, the next spell becomes empowered. Oh, that's pretty cool. Didn't do that though. Got the con man's ring. That's 5 perception. With salamander ring. More coins of protection. He got the bookworms. The bad, yeah. They sell the same thing again. Copy. Anyway, you stop there.
I'm gone.
All the chemical. Wow, it's him. Like a human, but his head's like a stag. Oh dear. Okay, Amy. Where are our pets?
Doubt is the heart's
I'll
greatest
answer that.
challenge. I'm all ears.
Let's get one. Anyway, you could give that.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
Thank you.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
That suits him. A bit annoying. Take all
Follow
the
my steps.
Gato stuff